Hello, welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator and Tailstrike Air. And in the last stream, we landed on this runway. It's gonna be interesting to take off from. And the plane is fueled up, engine revving, and ready to go. So this will be a really fun takeoff. So let's pop into the plane and see what we can do. If I can manage to take off from here. Holy. Yeah. It will be a bouncy, bouncy, bouncy takeoff. And we have no idea of what the wind is. Nothing. So we'll just punch it and see how it goes. We're gonna head over to Mauretania this stream, flying over to starting with Zoirat, yeah. So that will be fun. Okay. Let's see if I can get this thing going. I'm just gonna check that everything is set. That is set to auto. That is set to auto. Starter and that, yeah, you should be oh yeah, yes. I don't need it. Okay. And everything here is sort of set as well. Okay. Parking brake off. And inert SEP will be on, I think. And yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm actually nervous here. I think I'm like gonna use the whole runway here. Okay. I'm feeling that we have a side wind, which is not the most fun. Oh, and here we go. We're going up. Oh, we're going down. And now we're gonna go down. And now we're gonna go up and away. Woohoo! Hey, that was perfect. It couldn't have gotten any better. That little hill there came at exactly the right moment in order to take off. Nice one. That was a nice takeoff. Flaps are up and everything. So we're gonna turn, fly over this little mountain hill here and head for Zoirat. Pull down on the throttle. So we're heading away from this refugee camp and this little village, which is apparently mostly inhabited by Bedouins. Let me see, I haven't found the nav yet. Which is the primary where people live. The people who live in this area of Western Sahara, and also probably more into Mauretania, is Bedouins. So they are nomadic people. Zoom in a little bit on this map here to see where we are. Yeah, no air traffic control needed for that. For that airport. Yeah, but the takeoff was spot on. Couldn't have gone any better. Which is 7-6 we're flying at. I'm gonna set the heading to 70. Put on the autopilot. We're gonna keep an eye on the heading he wants us to fly there, so we can adjust that when we reach for the autopilot. We're gonna be crossing over the border into Mauretania, which hopefully will be fine. And we will be landing in Zorat. It is the largest town in northern Mauretania and the capital of the Tiris Zemmour region, with an approximate population of 44,500. It lies in the eastern end of the Mauretania railway to Nahud Ibu, which we're actually going to later. The town developed from its importance of an iron ore mining. It is surrounded by hematite mines of Drik and Tazid and Ruesa. The town houses the regional administration and military for Tiris Zemmour. Most of the town's population are employed directly and indirectly in the mining industry. A sizable number of foreign workers from other African countries live in the town. Amenities include a medical clinic, social club, pool, school, and shop. And here's a lot of mines around there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I found enough. Okay. Hopefully it decides not to turn like a maniac. Ah, turns okay. We have a true airspeed of 163 knots. Yeah, well, this is about the landscape we're gonna see today. No, not today. Yeah, we're gonna see it now. But later in the stream, there will be more varied. But you just have to wait. And also we have as a thumbnail hinted about, we're gonna fly over a very famous formation. I got a tip by someone in the chat in the last stream, and I found it, and of course have to check it out. So how long do we have? 90 nautical miles, half an hour. Will be a little less when we start picking up more speed. So This airport we're heading for now, it has 2 paved runways and 1 grass one. It doesn't have, it has Unicom. Okay. I have no clue what Unicom is, but universal communication, yeah. And doesn't have an ILS, it doesn't have an ATC, it doesn't have anything, so we're just gonna land there and be happy. Yeah. This is not a place where you would want to be stuck, because if you crash land here, you practically be dead. Well, there are some small oases here. You look at, you look here. There. Oh, that's not an oasis. I thought it was. It looked like water, but it's like hills. There are absolutely no water whatsoever. No. I know that in the place where we're gonna land, I don't know, wonder if it was a water or if it was a just a big hill. It's just a big hill. And with the railroad. Probably for the mine. Yep. Hey, you actually have a bus line. With 2 bus stops. There's a bus line in the middle of the town with 2 bus stops. You would have thought that they might want to get down. So we have the mines here. Well, yeah, this is fun. It's flying over the Sahara Desert, and we'll be heading south in Africa. And then when we reach the southern point, we'll be going up again, zigzagging across, visiting every single country, and there are a lot of them. There are over 50 different countries in Africa. Ooh. That'll take a while. And then so we'll be there will be more desert for those of you who like that. But I think Mauretania is probably the last country for a while that will have desert. Yeah, there is some desert in Senegal. Then it won't be until we get to Mali, but we won't see much of the desert in Mali. Maybe a little bit. And also Niger. And some in Nigeria, very little. So okay, I'm gonna level out at 20,000 feet just because I feel like it. Seems like a nice round number. we go. Just over 2020. Okay. So while we're cruising here, and I'm trying to keep an eye on where we are, 67 nautical miles, we should start going down at maybe 25, something like that. So we have some time left. I just keep an eye on it. We have an ETA of 15 minutes. So in about 7, something like that, should start thinking about going down. And 7 minutes, that's 14:22. Let's leave it like this. I can just enjoy the view over the Sahara Desert. So when we got Mauretania, after Mauretania, we will head in to Mali. Go through Mali. So you will have some more desert right after this. Yeah. Okay. Are you sure you're gonna go into Mali? Yes, Mali is the next one. Yeah. Good to know. Timbuktu. Yeah. After Mali, we go west again, to Senegal, Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Ivory Coast, Ghana, Burkina Faso, Togo, Benin, and then we're heading into Niger, then Nigeria, and then we go down along the western coast to Cameroon, Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, Congo, yeah, absolutely massive country of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Then go down to Angola, Namibia, South Africa, and those other small countries there, Lesotho and Swaziland, up to Botswana, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, Mozambique, Zambia, I think I will go in there, then Malawi, Tanzania, Burundi, Rwanda, Uganda, a lot of anda there, Kenya, Somalia. Then we follow the western coast up to Djibouti, down into Ethiopia. No, Djibouti, Eritrea. Go down south to Ethiopia. Go into South Sudan, Central African Republic, Chad, Sudan, then Egypt, Libya, Algeria, Tunisia. And we're also when we go from Mozambique, we're going to jump over to Madagascar. I forgot that Madagascar. We're going to take the islands here: Reunion, Mauritius, Seychelles, Mayotte, Comores, all of those. Many of those flights will just be recordings, so you will just see me a little recording of it and me landing on the island, because from Madagascar, the capital, over to Reunion is like 500 miles, and it's like 450 nautical miles. And then if we go from Mauritius up to Seychelles, that's like almost 1,000 nautical miles. That's about the limit of this plane. That'd be cool. So those are flights that I'm going to do by myself and just record. And after we have been in Tunisia, we fly over to Malta and then back to Europe in Italy. So that's all of Africa. That is a lot. I can like estimate how long this will take. Mauritius there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, okay. They're like maybe 50 streams, something like that, all Africa. Something like that. Okay, we're gonna go up, jump into the cockpit again, see how far we have gotten. And yeah, 42 nautical miles left, so maybe around 50 streams in Africa, 50, 60 streams. And since I'm doing an average of 2.5 streams every 2 weeks, so in every week 2.5. So in 2 weeks I do 5 streams, but I will have some weeks where I don't do it. So this will, if I do 60 streams, it will take 6 weeks. That's not that long. Are you sure? Yeah, there aren't that many airports. Maybe I'm completely misjudging this, and it will take a lot longer. But I'm 6 weeks. That's 1.5 months. I'm counting on maybe doing Africa in somewhere around 3 months, probably, because things never go as you plan, and there are always hiccups along the way. Things take longer than you planned, and like that. Also, I will be away some weekends. In the last weekend in March, there will be no stream on Friday or Sunday. Sunday can be a stream, yep. Sunday will be probably a stream, but not on Friday. And then the week after that, the weekend after that, there will be no stream on Friday or Sunday, because I will be away. I'll be away both those weekends, but I will come home on Saturday, the weekend, the first weekend. So maybe I will have some time to do a stream on Sunday. That depends on how I feel after my trip. But anyway, yeah, so maybe 3 months in Africa. You do know that your whole thing here in Sweden, Western Europe took what, 8 months? Yeah, but I had a slower plane, and I was very thorough through Britain and France and Spain. Or maybe not Spain, but Germany, Britain and France. I was very thorough, and there aren't that many airports in Africa as there are in Europe, and we have a faster plane, so we'll take longer routes between each airport. So maybe 3 months. Yeah, something like that. That'll be fun. And then for another, just to have something to talk about, 3 months there, and then I will be back in. I will get to maybe around China, something like that, for another 3 months, and or there 3 months. North and South America. Yeah, I'll be doing this for the next 4 years. Maybe 2-3 years. So all of you who want to join this, you have something to look forward to as we visit every single. Oh, I need to go down. As we visit every single country in the world. Is that the airport? We are already here, and I think that's the airport. Is that the airport? Is it located like that? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, that's the airport. I doubt we're gonna be able to to get down to that one. But we'll see. This plane can really go down like crazy. We can slow down the speed as well. Because that airport that we took off from, due to it not being on in the game, I had to start with a waypoint above it and then land before I started streaming. The thing is that it says that, yeah, we're gonna start at 5,000 feet. Hey, great, that's easy. I jump in, I start, and it started at 30,000 feet. Yeah, 30,000 feet. So I had to like circle to get down to it. We have an ETA of 3 minutes. Come on, get down. I'm gonna pull down on the speed a little bit more. Going down, but slowing down. But still making sure that we don't get into idle, because then we will be not very funny. So we're going down 4,000 feet per minute. We have 2 minutes. I'm not gonna make this, right? Am I? No. But we're on a very nice course here. The runway is at 9, yeah. We are straight in. If I can only get down there, it would be perfect. I think we're going a little bit too fast. I don't think I can pull down much more. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to go down here. Oh, maybe if I can descend a little bit more. Hopefully the plane doesn't start complaining. We are really pulling down now. You do realize that you have to slow down as well. Yeah, that's right. This is not gonna be... no, there's no way we're gonna make it. I'm going way too fast. Okay. Oh, it was so nice. Look at this approach. It will be perfect. The fact is that I have no way. I was going down too late. Oh, it would have been perfect. I'm a little bit to the left, but other than that, we're gonna go and turn here. We're gonna go to 7. Make a little turn around here. Set the course before I have to adjust the altitude again before we go down too fast. So I'm just gonna make a turn around here. so that we can get a nice approach into the airport. We turn there. Now I know that if I continue to turn this direction, it will line me up with the runway, hopefully. These are the kind of things that make it take a little bit longer than planned. Okay, where? There is the runway. Gears down? Gears are not down. Come on. Get down. Ah! Yeah, this is the correct way of landing as well. Okay, if I can just line up with the runway. Gears are down.
500.
Oh. And this is a little bit too high. We'll go. Yeah, we'll be doing this right here. Whoa, okay. Come on, come on. Okay, that was a little bit bouncy. Oh, we did land. Oh, okay. Yeah. This doesn't look like a runway. It looks like a, I don't know, a highway. You sure we are on the runway, not a highway? Oh, there are some lights there, so sure looks like a runway. And it's really long. You don't have to go back. You can just start from here. Yeah, I can. Okay, so this is Surat. Oh, sorry about that. Do they have some buildings or anything like that? Yeah, we have some buildings here. And we're gonna go over there to the terminal. Custom, a lot of small planes. I guess they want me there. Okay. Because what we're gonna do here... Ah! You still... I know that. Because we are gonna take on some passengers. How much fuel can you have in this plane? We have a pilot and a go front, passenger left. We are gonna put in a person there. We have a max payload of 7,395 total. Total max takeoff weight, and that is our weight currently. So we'll see here. And not that big, and a big, and a not that big, and a big dude there, and a little smaller one. And then we have some luggage. There we go. We have a little bit of a offset here. We're gonna adjust that with the fuel for takeoff. Yeah. Center of gravity. Yeah. We have it within limits. Okay, so we have 4 passengers with us. It's just because I feel like it. Are you gonna... Yeah, okay. Okay, good. I have the parking brake on, you know. Move out of the way. And we're going onto the runway again here. Too bad that you don't show the passengers. There are some models that when you load passengers, they actually show them. But they are not the Microsoft models, unfortunately. Okay, do we have a wind bag anywhere? And there it looks like a wind bag over there. Oh yeah, we're gonna take off that way. It's better to take off into the wind. We're gonna cruise down the runway here for a while, which gives me time to set some parameters. So I guess these passengers that I have on board will be like some kind of people living here that I wanna take a little tour and see the sights. Either live here or they are some kind of tourists or something like that. Hello, T-Bone. Nice to see you. Hope you are okay under the circumstances. Yeah, I read what you wrote there. That was horrible. But I hope you're doing better. Nice to see you. I'm currently in Zorat in Mauretania, which might give you a clue why there's so much desert here, sand. And we're gonna fly towards a famous landmark called the Eye of Sahara. And take a look at that. Oh. And I don't know why it did that. Come on. Autopilot. And yeah, that's good. And we're flying over the town of Zorat here. It's a mining town. On the other side of this mountain is a iron mine that is apparently one of the biggest iron ore finds in the world. So this is definitely a mining town. There are mines in the hills here. You can probably see it here. That is a road up, and there's a mine here. Strong tailwind. Oh, that's horrible. I feel so sad for you, man. Yeah. I've only been in one like car crash in my life, and that was actually in New York. I don't know if I told you that. It was me, my daughter, and my then wife. We went to New York. She had just found out that she had relatives in the US, and we were going to go visit them. And then they were going to fly to they were going to fly down to Colombia, and I was going to do my road trip around the US. We were going through a little bit of a rough patch. We're still friends, but yeah, not going into anything like that. But anyway, and the weather isn't all that good when we land. It's like in early December, and it's raining quite a lot and things like that. And her aunt comes and meet us at the airport, and she says that we're not supposed to take one of these yellow cabs. They're not very good. So she calls a number for another cab company, and the car comes, and we jump in, and he puts the bags in, and it's like this big American car, Crown Victoria or something like that, similar. And we jump in, and he starts driving, and I have the feeling that he's driving a little fast. And there is a place in the at the airport where the road goes under the taxiway, and it also in a corner, so it turns, and he is in the left lane, and I just feel like we're going a little bit fast. So I'm just about to tell him that, you know, we're in no hurry, you can slow down. But before I have the chance, he hits a water puddle and loses control of the car. and the front side slams into the concrete barrier on our left, and he spins it around and rolls backwards all over this 4-lane road. And I sit there looking out the side window and see the cars coming towards us. But with a stroke of luck, there were no cars near enough so that they hit us. And then he, with the back end of the car, he hits the concrete barrier on the other side of the road. And there was a bit of a median there, so he's standing halfway in the median and halfway with the front out into the first lane. And there was another guy that stopped his car and jumped out. It turns out that he's working as a security guard at the airport. So he takes us out of the car, and we go and stand on the sidewalk. For some reason there is a sidewalk there. Well, anyway, and then he starts asking us questions if we are okay and everything, and he has already called the cops. Apparently that is something that you always do after it's a car accident, of course you call the cops. And then they come and they start telling us, asking us what happened, and then interviewing the driver, and they ask if we want to go to the hospital. And I just look at my wife, and she says that she's fine, I'm fine, her aunt is fine, and we says no, we just want to go to the hotel, we're all fine. It turns out that they could see on us that we were fine. The reason they asked us to go to the hospital is that if you want to sue the cab company for the accident, you need a like a hospital bill, like a proof that you've been to the hospital. And I'm like, why would I sue? I was like, he has enough worries now that he actually been like crashed his car. He don't need to have any more trouble, and we just want to go to the hotel. We've been on a like 7-hour flight, so yeah, we're just leaving it at that. And then I found out later that I could have gotten up to $8,000 or $10,000 in settlement for it. So I was like, well, I would have paid for my trip, but eh. So that's actually the only car accident I've been in. Here I am talking about car accidents when you're lying in bed after one. Sorry. So we were very, very lucky. It could have gone so much more horrible. But I'm really happy that even though you are hurt, injured, you're still alive. That's the most important. You will recover. Oh. Yeah, it was, yeah. And I bet you feel a little bit sad about the car. I bet that's a total wreck. That's like sad. Even though a car is only material things and you can replace it. But I do know that you get attached to your car, even though you shouldn't. How long do we have to this waypoint? We have, right now, 96 nautical miles. And it is just... And here you see the... I don't know if you've seen the plane I'm flying. The TBM 930. It's a turboprop. So it's a really fast plane. For a propeller plane, I think it's one of the fastest. Really powerful. Nice plane. I feel like it is sand as far as the eye can see. Sand, sand, sand. Yeah, what was it you had? Was it an Audi or something like that? I know you said it sometime, but I don't remember. Yeah, but it's good that you drove a big car, considering that. Do you know what the impact speed was? How fast he was going? That's right. You had a Jaguar. Oh, that must feel horrible. And really nice cars. I was hoping that if I ever came to visit you, I would get a ride in that car. I've never been in a Jaguar. I wanted to be that. I wanted to go in a Jaguar. How high are we? 17,000. Oh. Yeah, so let's do this. The thing we're going to see is called Richat structure. It's a prominent circular geological feature in the Adrar Plateau of the Sahara. It is located near Qadem in the Adrar region of Mauretania. In the local dialect, Richat means feather and is also known as locally in Arabic as Tanjis, referring to the circular opening of the leather pouch that is used to draw water from local wells. It is an eroded geological dome, 40 kilometers in diameter, exposing sedimentary rock in layers that appear as concentric rings. Igneous rock is exposed inside, and there are spectacular rhyolites and gabbros. Ooh, yeah, that's a little bit fast. Like 30 miles an hour. That is about 40 kilometers an hour. So he was doing probably like, oh wait, that's almost 50. So he was doing like 80 on a 50 road. Yeah, that's a little bit. Ooh, I bet he lost his license on the spot when the cops came. Even though it's hard for them to prove that he was actually speeding, but I think they can judge from the impact damage how fast he was going. They have ways to do that. The structure, the racial structure, it is police are investigating. Oh, that's good. They said that this could be either a volcanic intrusion, that it's a volcanic, one of that, but can also be a asteroid impact site. And then there are these conspiracy theories. Oh, that's good. And from the footage there, they can really easy estimate the speed he was going by measuring points that he passed. That's really good. In some way, the CCTV cameras are really good to have in things like that. And this structure, there's also a theory that has been subject of fringe claims to be the site of Atlantis mentioned in the works of Plato. Most classics believe that Atlantis was a fictional theoretic invention by Plato rather than a real geographic location. So they think that this is there's some people who claim that this Risha structure is the is Atlantis. Hence the text in the video, just because it was funny. Okay, gonna level out. See how high are we now? Should be at around 20,000 feet. Yeah, 23,000. So just gonna sit and cruise here for a while. Yeah, here in Sweden there are much controversy about CCTV cameras. There are people who say that they don't want them because it intrude on their personal integrity. And sure, can do that. It's not fun being filmed all the time. But on the other hand, if you don't do anything illegal, you really don't have to care. It's only the people that, the ones that complain are mostly those that don't have, are completely clean. We have a saying in Sweden that you don't have rent mjöl i påsen. It's like clean flour in the bag. It means that you are up to no good. And I think most people that are complaining about things like that are those. But for example, in an accident like yours, that's perfect to have those cameras. Yeah, I know Britain is only second to China, I think, in the way of how many CCTV cameras there are on the place. Of course, there are CCTV cameras here in Sweden as well. We actually have them in the building I live. And there are so many rules. If you're gonna have it in a public space, you need to apply for it, and you need to prove that there is a reason for you to have it, and there is so many things. But where I live, in like the condo I live, it's classified as private, so we can set up the cameras whenever we want. And also, which is really funny, you don't need any permit whatsoever to have a dash cam. And most dash cams can film when you're not even in the car. So they like to film. Someone passes by your car and starts filming it, and that's completely legal. And here we see this the eye ahead of us, and it's huge. Look at that. We are still 60 nautical miles away, and we can see it. Look at this. It's over there. That would be cool when we get there to see it. Yeah, for me, I don't care if there are cameras or anything like that. And for example, the metro system here, they have cameras everywhere. In the Stockholm metro, there are over 3,000 cameras in the 100 stations we have. So people complain about being filmed. Don't go into the subway. There are so many cameras there, everywhere, and it says on the doors that you're being filmed. And a lot of the trains have the cameras in them. So when you go on to a subway train, yeah, I've done. I've flown over my house as well. I didn't have I didn't need a VFR chart because I know exactly where my house is. So I took off from Bromma Airport and I flew over my house. I was actually streaming. I said that now I'm flying over my house, but I didn't say which house it exactly was. And I also flew over Vic's house. Yeah, there we see this round circular thing there. That is looks impressive. I'm gonna go down a little so you can get a little bit of a closer look at it. I'm gonna set the minimum altitude so I don't go too far. Don't wanna crash the plane. Let's set the minimum altitude of 5,000. I think that's okay. Don't think it's any. Oh, let's say 7, just to be on the safe side. I don't really know how high these mountains are around here. I don't know if there is any indication on the map how high the mountains are. Oh, they're not that high. Yeah, I bet they are. But for me, in flying around Stockholm, I know where all the roads are and things like that. But if I was gonna fly over any other town, that would be a nice, like flying over Birmingham. I have no clue where anything is in Birmingham, or London, or yeah, London I know a little bit because I've been there a couple of times, but not that much. But most other towns, no way. Look at that, that's so impressive. Whatever that is, it's absolutely amazing. I have to thank Ed for pointing this out. Too bad he isn't here. Navigraph? Oh, okay. Maybe I should send Ed a message on Discord and saying that I'm flying over the Eye of Sahara right now. I don't know if he's online. He's not online. It was Ed that wanted me to fly over here, so we should see it. Yeah, that's impressive. I'm gonna go around it like this and then head to this airport here, Atal. You feel small when you flying past something like this. 40 kilometers. Just gonna make a comparison here to see if I... You could basically fit in this whole thing here. You could basically fit in this. You could basically fit London in this thing. That gives you a sense of the scale of it. But you can fit almost all of London. Almost. Yeah. From here to here, it is about 40 kilometers. And so, wow. It makes you feel small. Makes you feel really, really small. I'm just gonna sit here for a while and enjoy the view. Yeah, yesterday when I made the thumbnail, I just like teleported the plane here and took the picture, but I forgot to set the time correctly when I took it. I should have changed the time so I got in a better view, because the thumbnail doesn't make this justice whatsoever. Maybe I should just change the thumbnail afterwards with this view. Yeah, you've done that a couple of times. That is something that I would really like to do. I would like to take this Queen Mary 2 over the Atlantic. Whoa, we got some turbulence going on. Or any other cruise ship when they cross the Atlantic. There are sometimes that you can go on any of the cruise ships when they sail from the Mediterranean over to Caribbean. You can go on them. I would like to do that sometimes. It would be cool. Cross over the Atlantic. There are some turbulence over this place. Maybe it's the Atlanteans that don't want me here, and they try to and they try to disturb me so I won't leave. 5 days, yeah. Ah, that's not too bad. I think I put this waypoint a little bit too far away. Should I put it further in? I will. My dad actually did it. He went from Gothenburg to New York on Kungsholmen, that boat. But he was not a passenger. He was actually working on the boat. It was a friend of him that he and a friend got a job on the boat through his brother, who was working in like the shipping. So he got them a job. So he was working his way over, and at that time it took a lot longer, like 1.5 weeks or something like that, with that boat over from almost 2 weeks from Gothenburg over to because it's almost twice as long. But and he got to New York and got to do all these things. It's a ship. You can look it up. Kungsholmen. It's the Swedish. I will see here. Kungsholm, I think, is the boat's name. It is the one. There are 4 ships that have I'm actually not sure which. If it is, I have to think, when was he going over there? Oh, it must have been, I think he went over in 62, so it's probably the one from 1952 or 53. That he went on. So he went on this ship and went over. It was kind of cool. I think it was 1962 he went there. I don't know exactly how big it is. It probably says here. It's not that big. It's a length of 183 meters with a tonnage of just over 21,000 GRT. And it says that it's an ocean liner cruise ship. Has a top speed of 21 knots. So it's not that big, but it is it's an okay one. Okay, saying bye-bye to the Eye of Sahara. And heading towards Atar. Come on out and see. Let me see how much do we have to go to get there. I can't see that yet. Just gonna make one final turn here. Danish pastry? The name? Kungsholm? Does that remind you of a Danish pastry? Okay, let's see. Oh, we have 97 nautical miles to go. So still a long, long way. Which means that we can actually start climbing up here. Ah, the eye, yeah, a wienerbröd. Danish wienerbröd with a chocolate in the middle. Yeah, I'm gonna start climbing up to a better cruising altitude since we have a long way to go. And there is no reason to just... there's not much to look at outside. Yeah. Saying goodbye to the eye. Hopefully it doesn't look... when it says Eye of Sahara, it reminds me of a fantasy book I read many years ago. I think it was 20 years ago I read it or something like that. No, this is fast enough. You can see here I have a true ground speed right now of just over 220 knots, but that's because I'm climbing. When I'm not climbing, it tops out at maybe 350 knots. So I think that's decently fast. I'm in no hurry. You don't have to stress everywhere. Oh, well, anyway. I keep saying anyway all the time. I read this book called Down Among the Dead Men. And it's like a freestanding book from another series. So it takes place in a world where there are lots of books written by actually different authors, which is kind of cool. Cessna citation, yeah. But I don't think it's much faster actually. And I'm planning on maybe using a Cessna citation at some point. But the airports that I'm going to land on later on here in Africa doesn't fit a Cessna citation. Landing on some of these, because it has much longer, needs much longer runways. This one can actually land on really short runways. So even though it's fast, decently fast, it can land on really short runways. Yeah, I read this book, and it takes place in like this fantasy world. And the whole premises of the book is that you get this like hints that there are something weird underground, and you keep getting hints in the book that giants used to walk the world. And there are two like people like guards coming to a cabin in the middle of nowhere, and there have been like reports of people getting missing and weird things happening here. And so they go into this cabin to investigate. And they come into the cabin, and it's normal. And in the basement there is a hatch that leads to a stone staircase. And they wonder is there a stone staircase in the basement? And they don't think much of it. And after a while, really weird things start happening. It's like a horror book. I can recommend that book if you like fantasy horror. It is really good. Down Among the Dead Men. It's really good book. And so I don't know if you like those kind of books. Tell me now, and I will stop talking about it. So I won't spoil it for you. And that is a. But there is something in that book that reminds me of the Eye of Sahara. What are the specification of a Cessna set? No, that one. Cessna citation. Okay, let's see if I can find any. There are so many different ones. There's a corporate jet. I really can't find where. Model. Cruise speed. Yeah, it has a cruise speed depending on which model, between 400 and 470. It really doesn't say here how long it needs for to stop. I know it says in the Microsoft when you look at it in Microsoft, and I just saw that it took up a needed quite a long runway, like most jets. Because this one that I fly now, it can probably stop on a runway less than 1,000 feet. Easily. And probably take off from a runway like that as well. Yeah, it's really fast. But you need to be able to land it as well on dirt runways that are not so long, and I don't think that that plane can handle that. But you will see when we level out here at 25,000 feet, which I think, if we reach it, I can go up. I can go up faster if I feel like it. Yeah, I've been looking at the Cessna citation that to maybe fly at some other point. Maybe when I'm in like China or Australia or something like that, maybe I'll try it. Those are like very big distances and need something fast. But I'm working my way up. I started with a the really small Cessna, you know, the one with a high wing, the high wing Cessna, and I got up to a Beechcraft Bonanza, and now I'm flying this. So I'm working my way steady upwards. You do have to remember that I've been only flying for less than a year. I gotta learn to crawl before I walk. I'm happy that I'm even able to fly at all. I'm doing things now that I would never have been able to do when I started. So I've been getting a lot better. Even though I make mistakes at times, I'm still, I don't know, 100 times better pilot now than I was when I started. But I'm still nowhere near good enough to even consider calling myself anything near a pilot. But I think I'm doing okay. You should go back and look at the start of the video on the takeoff I did on that the runway where I started. That was a interesting takeoff. The runway there was not in very good condition. It was interesting, and I got very lucky. I'm just gonna like reach the altitude and then start going down. By the way, T-Bone. Hello. Say hello to Luma, who's sitting here beside me. Hello, Luma. I know I have it a little bit zoomed out. Yeah, I can imagine that. I'm gonna pop out and there we go. A little bit more zoomed in. Ah, you can see me, T-Bone. Hello. Yeah, and I gotta have it when I have the cat cam. He's lying here on the back of my chair. And you see my track IR here on the top of my cap. Whoop, that's not good. Yeah, painkillers have a tendency to make you drowsy. The only time I've actually taken prescription painkillers is when I removed my appendix. And I really didn't like it. No, I had this beard long before I knew D. So I've been having this beard for... The last time I shaved off everything was around 14 years ago. And since then I haven't done it. It's actually kind of funny when I did it. I shaved off everything. And my daughter, she was about 1 year old, and she was sitting in this child seat at the table. And I walk out of the bathroom, and my wife, she looked at me and like, "What did you do? That doesn't look like you." Because she always said that she liked my beard. And then I walk over to my daughter, look at her, and I say, "Hello." And she looks up at me, and you can see like complete shock in her eyes. And she starts like wrinkling her face, and she starts crying. It's like, "You are not my dad." And since then I haven't shaved. I shave a little bit on the side. Here you can see a little bit on the side. Now it's grown up a little bit. My beard grows like weed. I shaved on I shaved away here on clean shave here on Friday. So so I do that sometimes when it gets too wild. And if I ask my daughter, should I shave off everything? She looks at me like with a look to kill, like no. So I'm gonna live the rest of my life with a beard. But you see here it's a bit brown, and down here it's it's gray. Getting old. Yeah, well, at least you can do it. The fact is that I think I suit more in a beard. I think I look a little. I think I look weird in all things, but I look weirder without the beard than with the beard. The beard suits my face. So okay, let's see here. How long do we have? So I'm not missing anything. Yeah, we should start getting down. Should start going down. So heading for that heading for the there was something. Yeah, there was one thing I wanted to ask. Maybe when you feel better, you have time. It is that I've been trying to understand how. I don't know if you can do it in OBS or if I just have to play the media player beside, if I want some like background music. Because in OBS you can add like one song, but you can't add several like in a catalog. So I guess I just have to put on the songs in media player and play them like that. I have a bunch of like songs that I can actually, now that you're here, I can actually try it, and you can see if you can hear the music when I play it in media player. Lower the volume a little. Maybe not a bit too high. Do you hear the music now? I don't know if it's just playing in my speakers or if it's picking up in the Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, my microphone isn't picking it up, so it must be playing through the... Ah, cool. Then I can just play these songs here, and I can get like some music in the background. That's nice. Yeah. I have some a bunch of like these acoustic tracks to that I can use. You know that's a lost cause. What I actually did in the last stream, I actually did a landing with a very, very nice approach and a very, very nice landing. And I'm gonna try and make you proud when I come to this airport. I'm gonna try and make you proud, T-Bone. Okay, we are flying currently at heading 262. I'm gonna set it to heading 27 so that we fly like this and can come in. I don't know which way is it blowing. No, wait, it's blowing from the it's blowing from the west, and then we should come in from below, land this way, I think, because it's blowing from that direction. So I wish I could see the airport. I wonder if I can get AirMate and search for this airport. Let's see. GQPA. And you have to do that. GQPA. And search. Let's see. Yeah, we have something here. But we don't have any information on it. Not at least here. I bet that there are other sites that you might get some information. Heading 300. You think? I think I should be landing from the south, but I'm not sure. Okay, you're thinking so that I go and then go like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have the airport charts up here, so I can look at them as well. Well, let's go heading 300. Holy crap, I'm already at the... I'm passing over the airport. Look at this! You see how fast this plane is? This plane is insane. I was like talking about just looking at... Oh wait, wasn't... Hey, that's me. You saw how fast I was approaching you? Yeah, way too fast. Yeah, well, I will go down, fly in like this. And now I think I should... Yeah, should coming from the... Yeah, I'm heading 210 now. The airport is on the other side of this hill here. So I'm thinking flying down like this. The airport just crept up on me. Let's see, do this 2665725. Yeah. The highest peaks around here on the other side of the airport. 3,000 feet above ground. Yeah. I am heading down there. I wonder, is the airport in this valley here? I think it is, yeah. I see the wrong way. That was a nice turn. Look at that. I'm practically straight on the runway. We have a massive side wind. That's nice. Need to turn here. Okay, I'm going manual. Already ahead of you there.
500.
First flap are out. And gears are down. And aiming for the runway. Easing down a little bit on the throttle. It's gonna be a hard one. I'm gonna have to go way this way. Because there is a hell of a lot of side wind. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh. Stop. Whew. For that side wind, I think that was a decent landing. Oh, you saw that flag? That flag is straight out. Yeah, look at that flag. Like almost straight. Whew. That was a intense landing. Okay, how are our fuel situation? We have plenty of fuel. Whew. Well, this just shows that I'm actually becoming a better pilot, because a couple of months ago I would never have been able to I would have put that plane like in those trees over there. But that was a intense landing. Yeah, you do that. You need it. Rest well. Thanks for stopping by. You got to see a thrilling landing at least. Gonna go in. We're gonna stop a little bit here, and then we are gonna say goodbye to our passengers. They did some. Okay. Okay, passengers disembarked. Let's head for our next destination. Which currently is 88 nautical miles away. Oh, you know, this is not a good place for you to be. Okay, let's see if we're gonna be able to take off from this wind-gusted airport. Yeah, that was a rough landing. Whew. Okay, let's set everything up. And let's go. Holy crap. Okay. In fact, I even have to counteract with the rudder in order to get this thing off. Ooh. Woo. Yeah, that was intense. Takeoff as well. Really pushing the full. I had full rudder to the I have absolutely full rudder to be able to contradict the wind there. But that was a bit intense. All right then. We are currently heading towards our next destination. Oof. Yeah. Thrilling landing, thrilling takeoff, but managed both. Okay, and I found the nav, and we can relax a little bit again. Whew. What do I have? All right, I filled up the other tank with more fuel so that I would counteract the passenger. And that's the fuel I used. Okay, so we have 80 nautical miles to go, and we are heading for that was Atar that we just landed on. Might say something. It's a town in northwestern Mauretania, the capital of the Adrar region and the main settlement of the Adrar Plateau. Situated on the Hued Seguelil, it is home to an airport. Yeah, we just landed on it. A museum and a historic mosque constructed in 1674. Ooh, that's old. In 2013, it had a population of 25,000. The Adrar Mountain are from the primary era against the Precambrian Tiris Semur near Atar. You can find stromatolites in the north, you can find Shum with the train that comes from... Yeah. How did you get here, Caldo? You were... Wait, did you fly with someone else, or did you take the train, or what did you do? How did you like the takeoff? Did you close your eyes? We took a camel. All right. Took you 2 days. Well, okay. Thank you. Yep. I am. The landing was a hair raiser. It was almost 20 knots winds from the side, so that was a little bit scary. Yeah, I don't know if you saw this. We were looking at this thing. The Eye of Sahara. That was really cool. It I measured it and estimated that yes, we passed it. I'm so sorry. We passed it a long time ago. We are here, flying from there, and it's here. You just missed it. Are you you took the camel to the wrong town. You should have taken it to Zoirat instead of Atar. He must have pointed you in the wrong direction. Right now, we're heading for the town of Acute, something like that. It's a small city in the western Mauretania. It is the capital of the Inshira region. It means wells. The city's main industry is gold and copper mining. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, well, at least you found me. Archaeologists have discovered that as early as 10,000 BC, copper smelting and mining was occurring in Acute. Talk about butchering a name. According to archaeologist Nicole N. Lambert, metallurgy traces and discovery sites proves relation between Mauritanian metallurgy and the introduction of Berbers into the Western Sahara. I need to climb a little less here, pick up some speed. starting to get more headwind as we go higher. And side wind. Hope you're not seasick. There are some turbulence. Fasten your seatbelt. But on the other hand, if you've been on a camel, this is nothing. And the town has a population of just over 11,000 people. So, how far are you going today? We are heading to Acute, the town, and then we have a massive mine north of it that we're gonna land at as well. It's a gold mine. And then we're heading to the second biggest city, Nohad Hibo. After that, we're heading to the capital, Nouakchott. And then we're heading inland again to Kedi, something like that. And Kifa, Ayun El Atrus, and finish the day in Nema. So those are today's flight plan. And also, it was good that you I picked you up here, because you wouldn't have fit in the plane over the I took some tourists. They went off in. They left here in Atar. So you wouldn't have fit in the plane anyway. Yeah, there is a lot of desert, but we will in the later part of the video stream flight, we will go down to the name of the. We will fly a little bit along the what is the name of this? Of the Sengali River. So there will be a little bit more of hopefully a little bit less dirt, even though I doubt it, because there seems to be a lot of dirt there anyway. Hopefully we'll see how far we get, if we manage to get to Nema or not. I am gonna fly until the sun goes down, so it will be a while. You can see Luma Here. Luma. I have her. I have her hair back on my chair. She likes lying there when I'm streaming. And I can do this to take this off. I'm gonna adjust it a little bit. Okay, 40 nautical miles left. When we get to 30, I'm gonna start going down, I think. Yeah, I think that'll be good. They don't have anything either. They don't have anything either. This airport has a tower. We're probably gonna land on like a straight-in approach here on runway 28 if the winds are the way they portray them now. And I think I put on some music, but I think it ended. Yeah, I am gonna do this. And open there. I will have some nice music as well. This is license free. Let me know if it's okay with the music or if you want it off. Right now we're doing a steady 288 knots through airspeed. Let's see. Oh, okay. Ready? There we go. Thank you. Start going down. Hold on to your hats. Heading 246. It was a weird song. Kind of suits it when we're heading down here at speed. Yeah, it's dubstep. That's correct. It's actually named dubstep. I just downloaded a bunch of songs from a site. Let me know if the volume of it is okay. Yeah, all I have to do is to remember to add the link to the webpage in the description of the video, and it's free to use as long as I don't make any money, which I don't. I don't make any money on these videos. Now comes something else. Oh, that's good. Yeah, thinking of downloading some more songs from this site, so I have a nice selection I can play in the background. It gives it a little bit more nice feeling. Even though, especially when I think they actually might have. I haven't really checked that, but I did find a site that had it. Oh, we are high. And no crazy maneuvers, I'm just descending towards the airport. Which turn? I didn't turn much. But we do. But we are gonna go take a little turn around here. Came in a little bit too. Came in a little bit too high. We're gonna go around. Just relax. Your captain is in absolute control of the plane. No need to worry about anything. You don't need to be worried. I wouldn't do anything to harm you, Caldo. What does the music stress you out? Actually, a little bit too rough. Yeah, I came in too high. Do I have my wind? Oh, that's why. I thought I was having problems slowing down. It's the wind is coming from the other direction. I had a tailwind. I have to come in from the other side. All right. That explains a lot. Okay, third time's the charm. Maybe this time I will get a headwind so I can actually land. Wow. Okay, come on down. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, a little bit rough. There were some interesting winds there going on. But we landed without any mishaps. Sorry about your drink, Caldo. I will get you a new one. Alright. Okay. Thanks for flying tail strike air. There you go. Have a nice day, Caldo. See you next time, wherever that may be. Alright then, having left him, we head towards our next destination. Oh. Okay. He really wants to go down. No. Gonna fly that way. Yeah. Ah, he's going. All right. Our next destination is Pasiast Gold Mine. It's a gold deposit located in central western Mauretania near the coast. The operating licenses was granted to Tasiast Mauretania Limited, a subsidiary of the Canadian group Kinross Gold Corporation. I wonder if this is really where I'm going, or if there are several. Oh, well, we're gonna land at a gold mine at least. I've already played through all the songs I have. Yeah. All right then. Then I'll add some new ones. I don't have that many. But we have a flight of 74 nautical miles ahead of us, and I really feel that we're just gonna pass through here, pass over and fly directly to Nuhad Ibu. So we will just be passing over. Hello. It's mine. Not time for food yet. Don't step on the keyboard, please. You never know what's gonna happen. What? I'm scared. I'm gonna turn it off for now. I'm scared when the cat is walking over the keyboard. I should point the camera a little bit down so you can actually see the cat. I don't have my gears out. I don't have my gears out. Why was it here? It's mine? Oh. Good thing I looked. The gears were out. Did you know that's mine? Oh, I don't know. Now she jumped down. Hey, here you can see my yoke. Wonder, did it zoom out? Oops. Yeah, zoomed out a little. There we go. Um, Alright, I thought I had put the gears up. Apparently I didn't, for some reason. Okay. I don't know where the sun is. Where is the sun? Oh, there it is. Okay. So it's pretty high up in the sky still. Here you can see my yoke, my throttles are over here, my microphone is here. The microphone has been moved by Smile when she walked by. Yeah, just flying over the desert. Alone. Well, it's a nice view at least. And we have quite a side wind. With crabbing. And let me see here. Have I leveled out? No. Whoop. Okay, I will be right back. I need to do something. And I'm back. Sort of. At least in body. Not sure spirit. But we keep on climbing here towards the cruising altitude. Could have reached cruising altitude for a long time ago if for some reason the gears had gone in. We'll see how far I get. I hope I can reach my end point. It might be 5-hour stream again. Oh. There's another YouTuber that I sometimes watch. He's playing a game called Enshrouded, and he's been playing right now. Been streaming for 12 hours straight. He is still. I think he's into his 12-hour. He is crazy. And he lives in Canada. So he's been streaming all night and into the day. How? Well, he's retired, so he don't have to care about going to bed, but... Holy. Hello! What is this? We are off course. We have flown off course. Oh, okay. The autopilot shut itself off. At least it's going with the altitude. Oh, okay. I don't know why it... On navigation, we should fly 314. Okay, heading We are way off course. Easy mistake to make. It's not like you have any real reference points. Going up here. And there we have reached our cruising altitude. Oh. It can cruise at 27, but I think 25 is okay. And now the speed will pick up. We're already doing 272 through airspeed there. And we do have some really ground speed at 266 knots. And that will all... Are you sure that's the correct... wait. Bearing 280 is the one we're going for. Gonna turn more. 280. Yeah, that was kind of a mistake. We do have plenty of fuel, so we have no problem with that. Now we're really making some headway here, 300 knots. We can actually push the lever so we go on a little bit faster. We're basically to the top. I have everything on absolute maximum. Pulling down on the mixture a little bit to see if I can coax it into going faster. Yeah. Yep. Pulling down the mixture here helps it go a little bit faster. Just have to remember to pull it back up when I'm starting to go down. I'm going to check the time. So, because the cats are getting restless. Instead of there was an airport, I was planning to land on here. And that would have been this one here. And it's just this mine lying here, but we're passing over it. We are, as I said, going to the second largest city in Mauretania, Nouadhibou, formerly in French, Port Etienne, the second largest city in Mauretania and serves as a major commercial center. The city itself has about 118,000 inhabitants, expanding to over 140,000 in the larger metropolitan area. Mauretania is a very sparsely populated country. I have to pull up some information about the actual country. Forgot that about the other one. I only had Morocco. And Western Sahara. Yeah. It's situated on a 65-kilometer peninsula or headland called Ras Nouadhibou. Cap Blanc or Cabo Blanco, of which the western side has a city of La Guera. Now, Nouadhibou is consequently located near a couple of kilometers from the border between Mauritania and Morocco, Western Sahara. Its current mayor is El Hassan Belali, who was installed in 15 October 2018, that's a long time ago. The city consists of 4 major areas: the city center, including the international airport, Número Wap to the north, Cansado to the... Cansado? That's like tired in Spanish. The main residential area to the south and dormitory town for the workers of the harbor facilities, which are located a few kilometers south of the city. Here we see this peninsula I was talking about. Here we have the actual town with the port and the city center and the airport lying here, and the local residential area, I think it's here. Maybe here. It's a very... I doubt that the Google car has been here. I don't think they have street view. No. Oh well. We're actually coming up now on the coast, and I think that it is lying. What? What is it with coastal towns and clouds? That's just silly. Every single time I fly to a coastal town and gonna land it, there's a cloud right over the town. Yeah, the town is here, underneath that cloud. That is... That is just... yeah. Oh well, we are heading towards it, so... Oh, oof. Hello, Smile. Yes, you will get food soon, but don't step on the keyboard. And now she has her tail in front of the track I are. Yeah. You will get food in approximately 15 minutes. Not that you understand 15 minutes, but... well, in other news, on Wednesday I will have a video with American Truck Simulator out, and we'll see if I can eventually finish my Transport Fever video. I was planning on doing it last week, but I had some private things to take care of that dragged on, didn't let me do it, and maybe I just do a stream. Yeah, I can do a stream. That makes me that I don't have to make a video. Yeah, I can do that. And just sit and make a fool out of myself. And then on Friday, another flight sim is what I do mostly. And then on Saturday, we get another Satisfactory video. And Sunday, another flight sim. Alright, start the descent. towards this cloud city. And yeah, we actually have, so we can tune the airport. Which one is it? GQPP. Yeah, Microsoft seem to think that there is a airport up here, but I haven't been able to find this airport on Google at all, so I have no clue.
Tower Dover 1546 miles east, flight level 230 to land.
Dover 15, Malibu Tower. Altimeter 30.01, wind 105 at Niner. Make left downwind, runway 02.
Fly left downwind, runway 02, Dover 15.
And the clouds. Yay. Yeah, heading down to the airport. There's not that much wind. Why is this plane so sensitive? Huh. Alright, I wonder what the cloud cover is. Wonder if I can get some information on this. On this airport. This is it. GQPP. GQPP. Oh, I turned off the keyboard. There we go. GQPP. Let's see if they have any. They have METAR. Yay! We have 7 knots at 7,000. Smile. Soon. If I could read this in a good way, I will sure know. I know there's 7 knots at 7,000. I need to 90. So 7 knot at 90 there. Okay. Whoa, 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 we're going way too low here. Holy. I'm really low. Yeah, well, I was hoping that maybe I can. How far do I have to go? 40 nautical miles. I'm gonna be flying, low flying over the straight here. Straight into the mist. Currently heading 289. Why? Why is it always like this? Look at this. Okay, I can maybe see. Yeah, I'm at 1100 feet, 300 meters. Woohoo! They actually have this now. It's the same as that. 9 knots or 7,000. Look at this, flying straight into the mist. Yeah, I feel like Bordeaux. I can see the water below me, but barely. Why is it always like this when I'm flying into... Okay, let's see if we can actually see the town. Up there we have it. I see land. Yay! We're gonna be passing straight over the airport. I don't think that's what they have planned when it. Woohoo! Well, I really can't say that it's a very uplifting.
Tower 1510 Niner 5 at 7. Cleared to land runway 02.
Cleared to land runway 02.15.
Do we have the city? Here's out. I have the runway in sight. And we have 3 green, perfect. I'm coming a little bit high here. Yeah. Pain. Oh, coming in good. Oh, ground effect. Ah.
$15 contact ground on 120.8.
Ooh.
120.8.15. Goodbye.
Oh, we have plenty of fuel. Departure to the south.
Wadibu ground Dahar 15 request taxi for departure to the south.
$15 taxi to and hold short of runway 02 via taxiway. Contact tower on 120.8 when ready.
Taxiing, hold short runway 02 via taxiway Dahar 15. Wadibu Tower Dahar 15 ready at runway 02 south departure.
Dahar 15109 at 7. South departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 02.
Cleared for takeoff runway 02 Dahar 15.
There is some side wind. I felt that way.
Dahar 15 continue for south departure. Dahar 15 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Wadibu Tower Dahar 15 frequency change.
Okay, we're just gonna intercept the GPS signal. Then I will go and give my cats some food. Mat. Come on. Why don't you? Okay, you might think it's weird that it's I'm turning left and the joke is turning right, but I don't know why it does that. Okay, did you? No. You're going along this one here, yes? There we go. All right. There will be some flying over water here, looking at the coast. And I will come back in a little while. Okay, as we're flying here, let's have a look at our next destination, which is Mauretania or something like that. That's a nice view. Gonna see if I can actually have the plane in view while I read. The plane is the interesting part. Mauretania. Place of the Winds is the capital and largest city of Mauretania. Located in the southwestern part of the country, it is one of the largest cities in the Saharas. The city also serves as the administrative and economic center of Mauretania. Once a mid-sized coastal village, Nouakchott was selected as the capital for the nascent nation of Mauretania. It was originally designed and built to accommodate a population of 15,000, but experienced significant population growth in the 1970s when many Mauritanians fled their home villages due to drought and increased desertification. Many of the newcomers settled in the slum areas of the city that were poorly maintained and extremely overcrowded. By the mid-1980s, Nouakchott's population was estimated to be between 400 to 500,000. As of 2019, the city has a population of nearly 1.2 million people and serves as the hub of the Mauritanian economy. It is home to a deepwater port and Nouakchott Omotanse International Airport, one of the country's 2 international airports. It also hosts the University of Nouakchott and several other more specialized institutions of higher learning. Oh. Chair. We're all at 15,000 feet. And we have 157 nautical miles to go. Oh. Just flying along the coast and it looks like we're almost standing still. So I'm just gonna let it enjoy the view here for a while I relax a little. It's a long flight. If you're watching and want to say hi, just hop in. Alright, we are sort of closing in on our destination. But I'm seeing if I can find this. There's like a lake. I'm not sure where that is on Google. I can't find it on... I can't find that lake on Google Earth. I have no clue where this is. This is not part of Google Earth. Microsoft, or oh, is it dried out here? Okay, I found it. Okay, let's pop inside and let's see how far we have to go. 38 nautical miles. Yeah, we need to go down. We have an ETA of 6 minutes. ETA of 6 minutes. Actually, should, if I'm correct, the airport should be right about here. Am I flying past the airport? No, the airport is here. Somewhere. No, no. Okay, it's not as far. It's further south enough. Go! Trying to figure out where I am on a map. Well, we still have some way to go. About 30 nautical miles. Maybe keep a closer eye on the airport. Yeah, sure. You think you should contact them? Ah, probably. 1 o'clock. Two. What? You in traffic? They haven't put any on the biggest airport in in the country. Oh, okay. How are the winds here? Not much. I think we'll wait and go down a little more just to see how the winds are at a lower altitude. They can of course change. Passing 10,000 feet in just a short second. Let's see if we can spot the airport. It's still 20 nautical miles away. How much left do I have after this? Okay, that was a pretty long one. That is nearly as long. Maybe I should just call it quits here and continue on Friday. Because we're coming up on 4 hours. Yeah, I think that's a pretty decent. There is the airport. Winds are... Should actually land on... They only have one runway. Sure? Was that another airport? Oh, okay, that's another airport. It was the one we flew over there. Well, that's a good thing that it wasn't that airport because I was way too high for that one. Okay, winds are, yeah, we should land from there. Which means I should have a heading of 23 entered. That's runway 5. And now it's full stop landing. I think this is at least part of the city. Yeah, I think this is the city here that we're flying past. I'm gonna head out to Steve for a little while as we that looks like an old runway. I will estimate here the distance we've flown and the distance we have left. Is that we have almost half left. So no, there won't be there is the runway. This is about a good, there'll be 2 streams in Mauretania. Which means I think my estimation of 3 months for whole of Africa is optimistic. Probably be more like 4 or 5 months. More in line of what I planned for in the beginning. What? I pressed the landing gear. Come on. It's always like this. Landing gear, yeah. Come on. Get down. There you go. And we're coming in, and this is gonna be a nice approach. If I can get it. Whoa, there are some side winds here. Okay. Well, we are gonna head in here and gonna park up the plane. So there'll be another stream in Mauretania.
Nouakchott traffic Daher 15 is clear of the runway.
Where can I park? I think I can park here. All right. Thanks everyone who's watched, and hope you wanna watch as we continue on the flight in Mauretania on this big country, much bigger than I thought. If we're looking at the map, it is bigger than France. I did France in like what, 10? And here I'm planning on doing Mauretania in 2. It's because most of this is just empty. I'm just looking at it, and if we do this, I can looking at the difference here. Mauretania is actually bigger than France, but this is just complete emptiness. There's nothing there. So we've flown from here to here, which is basically like flying from the north, from Scotland to London. Yeah, or from Stockholm up to. It's quite a long bit we've flown. And then we're going to continue here, and perhaps if we have time into Mali as well. We'll see how far we can get. So thanks for watching, and hope you wanna stick around and watch the next one on Friday.